Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce. It really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in its center. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Brings to the hoop.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Now, of course, I asked Coach what his plan was about defending Jason Tatum. He said, I told our guys just to play smart, to play up on him, but not get baited into fouls, and try to get a hand in his face. Now, that's a difficult challenge for any defense, so we'll see what happens tonight. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Minnesota with the ball. Here's the break. Here's McDaniels. And the layup is good.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And here's Edwards, following the three-pointer by Derek White. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Outside, Porzingis. Outside, Holiday. Rebound, Minnesota. Outside, Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Driving to the basket. And the shot goes down. Edwards got 6.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Brown with a screen on Edwards. And White kicks to Porzingis. The kick out to Brown. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Here's McDaniels. Trying to get open is Randall. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Pass to Holiday. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards passes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Porzingis with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
It's good. White's got his second bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Brown with a screen on Edwards. Back to White. All alone. And it's good off the back rim and in. He's got 7.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Back to Gobert. Rebounded by the Celtics. And here is Tatum. No scoring in this one. Brown's shot is good.
That's a smart pass. Get it to Brown and just let Jalen cook.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And here's Edwards from the arc. Offensive rebound. And slam dunk by Gobert.
nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Randall against Brown. Here's Tatum. Plays it up off the glass.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Boston on top. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the one spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. McDaniels gets a wide-open look. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
White goes in. Gobert with the block. Edwards against Tatum. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Down low. And finished off by Gobert.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all we can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Brown. He's got 5. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got his 4th rebound in this one. Edwards deflects the pass. Gobert with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Randle against Tatum. Randle no good. Boston trailing. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team...
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Randle against Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. Outside for Randle. Over Tatum. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around us, and that one is good. And it's 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
White drives in, and White with the stuff.
Tell you what, a move like that, hard to the bucket, always going to get your teammates excited and up off the bench.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards, Mr. Gobert. Porzingis with the steal. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Outside, White. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long.
Edwards looking it over. Edwards with a tough shot. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Gobert, no good. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. Out to Porzingis. Fires from deep. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
The outside shooting of Porzingis. I mean, his teammates trust his ability to knock those down consistently, and he proves they're trustworthy.
Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Pass to Gobert. McDaniels against Brown. Takes the 13-footer. The shot by McDaniels, no good. Holiday with the 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead by 1. Time now for the halftime break, with the 3rd quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards is been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. On the court for the Celtics, Tatum and Horford man the post positions. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Hauser in at the shooting guard position. The Celtics with the lead.
And you watch Jason Tatum. Year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got his team on the board first here in the second half for Minnesota.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo, an unselfish player always looking to make the extra pass.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
The Timberwolves shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
Craig sets the screen for Holiday. And a miss there on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Reed gets the bucket.
Unselfish, good vision. Nice dime by Julius.
Tatum a screen. Here's Hauser. Misses the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Shot by McDaniels, no good. Celtics trail by 5. Pass to Craig. Here's Hauser. He's defended by Randall. Back to Craig. And a lot of contact on that one. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
After the review is overturned.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hauser. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And so he hits both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Alexander Walker finds Reed. Horford with the rebound. Celtics trail by 3. Tatum on the wing. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Randall passes to Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. Drains it from 17 feet out. Reed's got 6 in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Tatum kicks to Holiday. Tatum a screen. Rebound, Minnesota. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Here's McDaniels, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Boston making some changes. Zinkas, he's checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Porzingis inside. He's against Reed.
Yeah, that's an easy throwdown for him. The rim might as well be 8 feet tall when you're as long as he is.
DiVincenzo passes to Randall. Offensive rebound. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Brown jams it in.
Big time hops on display there. What a throwdown by Brown.
Timberwolves leading by 3. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jaylen Brown. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
And White kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Craig. To the paint. It's stolen.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Boston making a switch here. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The dive for the ball. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Porzingis.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Holiday. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Over Holiday. Here's Alexander Walker. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Celtics trail by 6. They've got Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. He's feeling it. Here's Gobert. Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
It's stolen by Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Goes up at the stripe. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Reed against Tatum. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Nails the wide open jump shot. Edwards got 19 points.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Count that one, and the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 6 and the bucket from Tatum.
The pick and roll disrupts the defense and gets Tatum loose there to get that one off.
Minnesota making some changes. Julius Randle's checked in for Reed. And it's McDaniels in for Dante DiVincenzo. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Edwards. Good. Nothing but net. 21 points in the game.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Clock is at 3. Puts it up off the inbound.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
Edwards against Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards dishes to Gobert, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Tatum against McDaniel. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Tatum's got 6 here in this quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Brown the pass to White. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, it's so good to see White growing in confidence with his offensive game and not hesitating at all to shoot the perimeter shot.
And shot on the way, and it's good. 2 points. Edwards got 12 points in just the second half.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer. Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Yes, this building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again. Dependable performance from Holiday. So reliable. This is a guy who is unshakable by the high stakes in that situation. Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
And White kicks to Porzingis. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Edwards against White. Shot from 16. Porzingis with the rebound. Outside Holiday. Brown with the screen on Edwards. White wide open. He fires. Can't knock in the three. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, the team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And the starting group for Chicago. Bulls-Celtics out there with Smith, then it's Josh Giddey, then it's Ball, and it's White in at the point. Here's Bulls-Celtics. Smith with a screen on Tatum. Here's Bulls-Celtics, and he drives in. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down right on Porzingis.
Nice. Just absorbing contact there by Bulls-Celtics. And I think over time, he can add to that frame a bit, too.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bulls-Celtics. The open shot, White gets an open look and hits it. White's got 5. White's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Ball. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
A lot has been made about Lonzo's shooting motion. The bottom line, who cares what it looks like when the shots are going in?
White, the pass to Tatum. Driving in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
They might have the best hair in the NBA.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back-and-forth moments.
Now here's Holiday. To the paint. And the jam by Brown.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
The 3 from Ball. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Boston leading by 3. Pass to Brown. Outside Holiday. Launches it. Chicago with a rebound. Here's Ball. That doesn't go either for Ball.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's White. Give him 8. Here's Brown. Kept alive by Boston. Outside Holiday. From outside the arc. Bulls-Celtics grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Porzingis for 3. Hits the three-pointer.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. White, the pass to Giddey. Back to White. Smith in the high post. Picked by Smith. There's Ball with a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Giddey following the bucket by Boston. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First team foul.
There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's White. Here he goes. Got it. 10 points for him.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Pass to Bulls-Celtics. Shoots over White. For three, Smith. Tatum pulls it in. Boston leading by 5. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Back to White. Tatum a screen on Ball. Clock at 6. White finds Tatum. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Tatum. And so Tatum nails both of them. Here's Giddey. There's the drive, and he gets the bucket.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then there's Jalen Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Bulls-Celtics in at the 4.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
Going inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. White finds Brown. Oh, Brown. Oh!
Wow! My goodness! Brown with the massive throwdown.
Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Outside Tatum. And Tatum fires one home.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Outside White. Smith outside. His first shot coming late. The rebound, Celtics. Now here's White. 10 points for him. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Back to Brown. Oh, Brown just throws it down.
Well, Brown helps out with the screen and then gets rewarded with an opening to attack.
Giddey passes to Smith. White on the wing. Pass to Giddey. White with a screen on Holiday. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Drew Holiday. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
Bulls trail by 4. For 3, hits the trifecta. Giddey's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
White, the pass to Tatum. Back to White. It's Brown on the wing. The kick to Tatum. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
The Celtics have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Tatum. Missed inside. Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Smith outside. White against White. White, the pass to Smith. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Smith's got 5 now.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
White finds Porzingis. From deep range, KP hits it.
Porzingis just simplifies the game. I mean, I like how he just sees things in these situations.
Here's Giddey. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Holiday. White, the pass to Porzingis. On the wing, Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Ellis grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
It's White with a drive. And stolen by Holiday. Now the Celtics on the move. Tatum from long range. Ellis grabs the board. Ellis has got 5 rebounds tonight. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Knocks down the long J.
Well, great ability and control by White to stop and pop.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Back to White. Right side, Tatum. Ball with the rebound.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Chicago ahead, leading by a point. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. One guy who's been getting it done is Josh Giddey.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Jaylen Brown is out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Holiday in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Chalk up 2 there.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Al Horford.
Yeah, the skill set the rookie Bulls-Celtics has is really impressive. A tall, slender forward who is very crafty and versatile to be so young.
Chicago making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Pritchard, the pass to Craig. Back to Pritchard. Pass to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Chicago. free throw, good. Brown.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. They trail by 3. And it's Bulls-Celtics that time on the assist by Herder. Bulls-Celtics has got 4 points this quarter.
And he's looking to get on a roll here to start the second half.
Well, that's how to start the second half strong. Going right at the rim and building some positive momentum.
To the inside. Here's Brown. Horford passes to Brown. With the teardrop. And Holiday with the layup. Holiday's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Outside, Williams. Right wing. Three-pointer, Bulls-Celtics. Boston pulls it in. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Giddey against Holiday. Screen by Horford. Chicago with a rebound. Bulls-Celtics has got his 6th rebound on the night. Ball finds Giddey. Back to Ball. Outside Herder. Inside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Holiday passes to Craig. Holiday with the ball. And it's Giddey picking him up.
2 minutes remaining.
Brown with a screen. To the middle. Out to Craig. Shot clock at 3. 4-3. Bulls-Celtics grabs the board. Bulls-Celtics has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Williams. And again, it's Chicago. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Holiday from long range. Rebound by the Bulls. Bulls-Celtics has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. There's the 3. Herder can't hit. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Some changes here for the Celtics. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Holiday. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Giddey. Over to the wing. This one for 3. Again, the miss by Boston.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Smith outside. Outside, Williams. Herder from long range. Knocks down the triple. Herder's got 5 now.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
The 3 from Ball. Boston pulls it in. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
And stolen by Herder. Ball with it. Picked up by Tatum. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And Williams punches it home.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Craig, good. Chicago leading by 3. Outside White. Here's Ball. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Assertive play by Ball inside. Not letting a close defender just shut him down.
Chicago shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And so Ball nails both of them. 9 seconds left in the third. White, the pass to Pritchard. He gets it up. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. On the court for Chicago, we've got Smith, Kobe White out there with ball. Then it's Williams, and it's Herder in at the small forward position. White looking it over. Outside, Brown. That three's off the mark. Chicago leading by 4. And here's Ball. Puts it up. Kept alive. Smith. And he battles for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Porzingis punishing inside.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
For 3, Smith. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And it's Tatum missing. Chicago has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Herder gets the bucket.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Ball into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Bulls lead by 10.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
The 3 ball. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Ellis is checked in for Chicago. Giddey comes in for Herder. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Brown. He's got a clear path. White for 3. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's White. Tatum a screen on Ball.
2 minutes.
Outside White. White coming through.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Bulls leading by 7. Ball right side. White against White. Down low. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Porzingis. Brown with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Brown against Giddey. Outside White. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Holiday. Let's go with a 3. The shot won't fall. Good D by Ball. Takes it inside. And Ball throws it down.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
The kick to Tatum. Looking to end his cold spell. Ball with the rebound.
Well, it's just not been his night. He's finding good looks, but they're just not falling.
Smith with a screen on Holiday. White for 3. It's hauled in by White. White against Holiday. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by Boston.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Giddey. Three-pointer, Buzelis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. And the Bulls lead by 12.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
It'll be the Thunder off the tip. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Brent, some early success for Josh Giddey in the NBA. When you look at his game, what do you like most?
I love the vision, Kevin. This guy is one of the most creative passers that the NBA has and is willing to take some risks. And the reason he does that is he has confidence in his teammates. But that vision by Josh Giddey is something special.
High post shot. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Back to Ball. Here he goes. And Ball slams it in.
And Lonzo can score. He drives like that with intent.
And it's Oklahoma City's ball. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And Giddey is just so clever at finding ways to the rim. Good at ripping through holes in the D.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the miss by Lonzo Ball. Pass to Holmgren. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Buzelis.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomed the challenge.
Now here's Giddey. Here's White. And White with the stuff.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. White against Caruso. White, good.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes.
1:56 left here in the opening quarter. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the shot clock. Goes up on the wing. Count it. Good.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
In the corner, it's Buzelis. Buzelis sets a screen for Giddey. And he dunks it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise?
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting
The officials will have 3 minutes to review the play.
to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
The ruling on the floor stands.
hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Shooting two.
Free throw drops for Holmgren.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Bulls-Celtics with the ball, working on Holmgren. .103 left to play in the first quarter. Lets it go from deep. And there's Bulls-Celtics on the assist by White.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Bulls-Celtics in a position to cash in.
Holmgren with a screen on ball. Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Giddey, no good. The Thunder with the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Outside Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Giddey. Inside and stolen by Giddey. To the middle, here's Williams and finished off by Williams.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Bulls-Celtics. Good D by Holmgren. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Thunder lead by 1. Stay with us. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Such a great way to silence hostile fans who want the up and down pace that gets them amped up. Instead, everyone's just standing around watching the free throw game.
They've got Patrick Williams. Ball out there with White. Then it's Bulls-Celtics. And it's Giddey in at the small forward. That's the group for the Chicago Bulls to start the second quarter. And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, you certainly will.
I agree. David, he is fearless. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And it's Bulls-Celtics picking him up. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And SGA looks at the coaching staff. That's a nice bailout from him.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's blocked.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Right side, ball. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Giddey goes in. White against Dort. Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. The tray. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And he'll go right through your chest. Ball won't shy away from the contact.
And he knocks down the first one. Ball hits them both. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. And so White will bring it up for Chicago. Here's Buzelis. And the Bulls with another miss.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Now, here's Holmgren. T right on him. That one goes in. Now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. From past the arc. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Here's Giddey. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Pass to Holmgren. No good from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
For Chicago, they have looked good at the line, but they're perfect in 4 attempts.
Whether he's off ball or on it, you just love what Buzelis brings to the floor.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. With 1 on the clock. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Thunder. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Here's who Mark Daignault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Jason Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. Williams against Williams. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. He's listed at 6'5", but Frank, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Hartenstein passes to Caruso. Now Williams. He's defended by Herter. Hartenstein with a screen on Herter. Shot clock at 6. Shakes him. And that one is good from Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his first basket.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And Ball slams it in.
And I tell you what, Ball has proven to be a threat to score whenever he has it. When he's feeling it, boy, the D is going to be in for a long night.
Williams kicks to Wallace. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Wallace has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Herter getting up there and making that one look pretty easy.
Outside Williams with the fadeaway. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Williams has got 5 now. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Ball kicks to Herter. Sinks the triple. Herter's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
Well, we talk about some expanded range. Herter's got some himself.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Down low. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Williams looking over the floor. Got it. Good job in the low post. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Chicago grabs the miss.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Williams against Ball. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Phillips, the pass to White. Smith with a screen on George. Smith dishes to White. Back to Smith. And Smith slams it home.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish. Oh!
Yeah. Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Smith's shot is good.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Right side, Williams. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters. To leave a guy like that wide open from range, big mix-up.
Outside Williams. And Mardagno calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Both teams deciding to change it up. And Mardagno calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Nice game. Great performance by Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
And Mardagno calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Substitution on the court.
And here now the Thunder. A 2-point game. Fires from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. White finds Giddey. Here's Buzelis. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. It's Chicago. They lead by 2. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. We've got Lonzo Ball. Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. And it's Kobe White. And it's Buzelis in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Chicago.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
And he gets it to go.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
The shot by Buzelis, no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Holmgren with a screen on Giddey to take the lead. Rebound by the Bulls. Right wing. Here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Some gamesmanship now as Ball saw 1-3 go and said, I'll get one back on you.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. Williams, a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Jordan against Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Outside, Ball. Into the lane. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
And Williams throws it down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. It's stolen by Buzelis. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. And the call on the shot that sent. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time. What constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks.
2 minutes.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Back to Williams. And no good that time. Good D by Williams. Chicago leading. White looking around. Pass to Bulls-Celtics. Fires for 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. .107 left in the game. Holmgren in the post. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Important free throw opportunity here, and this is where a young player like Holmgren has got to show that the work is paying off.
The first that narrows the gap to 1. Holmgren hits them both.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line. In a tight ball game, you can pretty much bank on these. There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Ball. Holmgren with a screen on Ball to take the lead. Puts the move on. Yes!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Holmgren finds Williams. Back to Holmgren. Hams the 3.
And the young fella, the big boy, embracing the moment. That's a great shot from Chet.
Ball surveying the defense.
acquiring and developing young talent, Grant.
Absolutely, B.A. These rosters are filled with young stars. They have a chance to make some noise in the coming years. They just need to continue to grow as individuals and as a team.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Back to Holmgren. Clock at 4. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Banchero, and he buries his first look.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Fires in the triple.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker. Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Banchero. Wagner for 3. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Takes a 13-footer. Rebounded by Suggs.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Fires the 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, this is where you love the fast play by Jalen Suggs. Gets just a little bit of room, and the pull-up is pure.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. The 3 from Banchero. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Wagner picks him up. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Kicks it out to Wagner. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first. Isaac outside. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Caldwell-Pope. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Good on the bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team's foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this. This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And it's Holmgren missing. For Orlando, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Bankero outside. Pass to Wagner. Back to Bankero. 3 seconds left. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights,
Timeout.
it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Show some love once again.
Williams from long range. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Paolo Bankero getting it done for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
That's about trusting your timing and the feel you have as that shot clock is dwindling. SGA, yes, sir.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. SGA with the big finish on the fast break.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
We call that one the do-it-yourself kit.
And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points now.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Holmgren with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
And Suggs, here we go.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. No good there. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. For Orlando, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. And here are the Magic now. They trail by 1. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Suggs against Dort.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And Carroll with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Drew on the 14-footer. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a three-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. 5 to shoot. Orlando with a rebound. 1:46 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Suggs. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Caldwell Pope covering. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. That'll put Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Here's Suggs. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And the three-pointer goes.
Well, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
Ben Carroll with a screen on Dort. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Over Holmgren. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Caldwell Pope's gotten his second bucket of the game. The Thunder have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Goes up at the stripe. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Wagner with it. Guarded now by Williams. Ben Carroll outside. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Caldwell Pope against Caruso. And it's Orlando with another. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. Holmgren. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for OKC. 2-point game on the court for the Magic. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Wagner, and it's Black in at the point.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Black passes to Wagner. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Wagner's got 7.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Back to Williams. The three-pointer off the mark. Magic trail by 3. Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Williams. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Magic shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Isaac outside. And the dunk by Isaac.
Oh, boy, the reach, the length, the hops, the athleticism, Jonathan Isaac. Nicely done.
Williams with it. Now guarded by Isaac. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Houston, he's checked in for Isaac.
Number 2, Taylor, Houston.
Hartenstein a screen. Here's Dort. And that one is hammered home.
Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
Here's Black. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And Williams punches it home.
I mean, that was just terrific work.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People pretty close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Black. Dort defending. He takes it in. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Caldwell Pope against Williams. 5 on the clock. Gets the 3 ball to go. Wallace has got his first 3 points of the game.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
And Wagner gets it to go.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Thunder with a lead. Williams in the post. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Williams against Caldwell Pope. Inside, Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Wow, you can't let Wagner get established like that. If he does, scoring is easy.
Williams in the post. Off with the layup. For Orlando, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Wagner outside. Jacks up a 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Caldwell Pope against Caruso. Back to Wagner. And he can't jam it through.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Here's Hartenstein. Another shot. Over Wagner. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Hartenstein's gotten 4 this quarter. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. The Magic making a switch here. Magic trail by 6. Suggs outside. Van Carroll with a screen on Dort. Here's Suggs. Van Carroll passes to Suggs. Now Wagner. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
To the inside. Here's Van Carroll. Van Carroll finishes with force inside.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More 2K action in just a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
I mean, it's incredible. Van Carroll can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, nice finish from Williams on the alley-oop. I mean, that takes some real athleticism.
Stolen by Caruso. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Can't hit from the elbow. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. On defense, the Thunder. Left side, Caldwell Pope. Uncovered. And right on target.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Pass to Holmgren. Van Carroll against Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. From the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Magic trail by 8. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
And Allie, thanks.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander has length, has anticipation, makes a defensive play and turns it into offense.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Good whistle there.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Thunder.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
And he lobs it up, and stolen by Suggs. The three from Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
To the middle. Here's Dort. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Thunder lead by 7. And it's Wagner off the drive. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 rebounds now. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Banchero on the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. 6 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 7. Suggs outside with the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's covered by Suggs. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it. Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Here's Holmgren, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Back to Suggs. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. The Thunder pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Williams' shot is good.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Randall, and it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Edwards in at the points. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his third season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
And Wagner drives in, and that one good.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. The first thing Coach brought up, Rudy Gobert, the multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year. They're worried about Rudy's length, of course, saying it causes total havoc around the rim. So the counter is lots of threes and avoiding Gobert in the lane. The French center still with a massive effect on the game plan. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And finished off by Banchero.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Edwards against Suggs. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Here's McDaniels. And it's off from three-point range. Orlando, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Out to the right wing. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. Three-pointer. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And here's Caldwell Pope after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. And the shot goes in.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
Timberwolves trail by 4. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Edwards passes to Gobert.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Suggs against Edwards. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Banchero a screen on Edwards. Suggs. Rebound Minnesota.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Here is Edwards. 1:15 left in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Wagner against Randall. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. No one near him. Rebound by Alexander Walker. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Now here's McDaniels. 40 seconds left in the first. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Carroll screen on Edwards. Suggs passes to Carroll. Over Randall. Carroll, that's good.
Oh, good to see that Carroll has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Here's Edwards to the wing right side. Here's Gobert. And the layup's good off the glass. 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
6 seconds left here in the first quarter. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Got it up. And that one released in time, but no good. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Julius Randle, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Caldwell Pope left side. Pass to McDaniels. Inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
The Magic trail by 5.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 13. The shot's good.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Orlando making some changes. Mo Wagner comes in for Franz Wagner. And Black's subbed in for Suggs. The Magic trail by 5. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Wagner kicks to Black. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. McDaniels up top. Pass to Edwards. Back to McDaniel. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
First team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves,
some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Guys like McDaniels, who can guard just about any position on the floor, extremely valuable these days. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. The Magic again can't hit. Minnesota leading by 7. Alexander Walker with the ball. Right side, Edwards. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
There's a screen. Here's Black, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Unloads. Minnesota with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Caldwell Pope after the basket by Minnesota. Wagner outside. Gobert with the block.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. There's 47 seconds left now here in the second. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. To the inside. Here's Gobert. Shoots over Wagner. Edwards looking it over. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. Wagner wide open. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Here's Edwards. And a missed layup.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Substitution for your Magic. Von Wagner. Cole Anthony.
There's Wagner with the 3. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now, here's Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Banchero's got 8 points.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And here is DiVincenzo, following the 3 from Franz Wagner. Reed finds McDaniel. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
The Magic trail by 4. Driving the lane. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The Magic making a switch here. Black's checked in.
You know, once he grabs the steal, it's off to the races for DiVincenzo. Extremely explosive.
And the turnover again by Orlando. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Wingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Reed with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And here's the break. All alone. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And Caldwell Pope's energy, infectious. Defense leading to offense. Love what I see and get from KCP.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. The first free throw is good.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Caldwell Pope up top. McDaniels defending. Banchero, a screen for Banchero. Some room here for Caldwell Pope. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Minnesota in the lead. Now, Alexander Walker. He has yet to score. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
And finished off by Wagner.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
McDaniels passes to Reed. McDaniels sets a screen for Reed. McDaniels dishes to Randall. Shoots from the corner. Good, he hits the jump shot. Randall's got his first bucket in this one.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
Here's Suggs. Takes it out to Banchero. Nailed from three-point land. Banchero's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Here's Randall. Black grabs the board. The Magic trail by 3. Now, here's Wagner. 12 points for him. Buries it down low. Wagner's got 14 points for the game. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Black. Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for McDaniel. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Randall's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
32 seconds left in the third. Suggs against Edwards. The 3. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Randall. And Wagner drives in. That gives them the lead. Wagner's got 9 points now in just the second half. With the drive, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. No reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers.
And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Magic. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Let's hear it.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He told them to pick up the pace. He said, if we're going to win, we have to seize this moment and act fast. He said, go all out or go home. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. We've got Jaden McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall. Then there's Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard. Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Randall kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Here's the teardrop. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Edwards finds Gobert. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Wagner against Randall. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Banchero looking around. Wagner outside. There's the drive. Gobert with the block. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Gobert with a screen for Randall. And he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. And that's an intentional foul.
Julius Randall. First personal foul. First team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Isaac outside. Pass to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, he's going to flush it every time when he's that close to the rim. You can't allow him to get that kind of position.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards passes to Gobert. And here we go with the Magic fast break. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Edwards passes to Randall from deep. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Edwards.
Yeah, and such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot, and when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Banchero with the screen to the paint. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And the Magic lead by 4. Edwards against Suggs. Edwards slashing in, and Edwards with the stop.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Suggs looking around. And Banchero, here we go.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Edwards. It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. It falls.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
Edwards against Suggs. And it's Randall, top of the key. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
Here's Isaac. Count it.
And it's the sequences like this that really give you pause and appreciating how special this young talent is. I mean, he's calm, has a great attitude in those huge moments, and how about that, knocking down big shots.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. Got it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Magic.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And what's their best move at this point?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot.
And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. What a
so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Edwards, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Edwards, and Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
White, the pass to Holiday. From deep. White can't hit. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by White. Outside McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Picked by Gobert. And Edwards, here we go. Boston pulls it in.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter, just over a minute played. White finds Tatum. White with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brown. Tatum inside. He's against Gobert. Porzingis misses.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Now we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
Here's Edwards. Holiday grabs the miss.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Now here's White. Pass to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And here's Edwards outside. Offensive rebound. Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
White, the pass to Brown. And here's Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Edwards against White. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Tatum. On the take. And finished off by Tatum.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Gets the 3 to fall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Minnesota with the ball, following the bucket by the Celtics. Here's Edwards. Back to Gobert. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
White against Edwards. White, good. White's got 5.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And stolen by Porzingis. Holiday against Edwards. Outside Holiday. Knocks it down from distance.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
Holiday against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Here's Randall, hounded by Tatum. Randall can't hit. And so it's Boston closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting locked. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. White looking it over. Lets a floater go. No good on the shot. Timberwolves trail by 5. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Brown with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Outside Tatum. Into the lane. Oh, look out! Tatum takes off!
The quicks of Tatum on display. Jason has a devastating first step, man. He can just blow by you so easy.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. It's good! Edwards! What strength!
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
That's good. White's got 7 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. It's a 5-point game. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down right on Porzingis.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Yes, it's good.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Brown passes to Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Here's Gobert, using the size. Gobert.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Holiday passes to White. Back to Holiday. And there's a defensive 3-second call. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
White against Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. White can't hit.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
2 minutes.
McDaniels from long range. No luck on that one. Boston leading by 6. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
White against Edwards. White, the pass to Holiday. White with a screen on DiVincenzo. Counted from distance. Holiday's got 7 points.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
White, the pass to Tatum. Outside Holiday. Outside Brown. Launches a three. That's good from Holiday on the assist from Brown. And now a 12-point Boston lead. Edwards looking for an opening. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Outside, Brown. On the wing, Holiday. Porzingis up top. Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And that one's good. Porzingis.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
And here's Edwards outside. Outside for Randall. Fires the three. Connects from downtown. Randall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And some changes here for the Celtics. Horford, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Craig comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Tatum drops the hammer.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Holiday against Edwards. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Edwards has got 14.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
And finished off by Tatum.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Julius Randle, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Pritchard. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Randle, the pass to DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Tatum. Here's Pritchard, covered by Alexander-Walker. On the wing, Tatum. Outside Holiday. Lets the 3 fly. Reid with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's McDaniels. Uses the glass on the layup. McDaniels got his first bucket in this one.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Sinks the tray.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Pritchard, covered by Alexander Walker. Pritchard gets it to go.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Reed passes to Alexander Walker. Takes the 3. No good that time. Boston has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside, Alexander Walker. Reed a screen on Holiday. Alexander Walker off target from three-point range. Boston leading by 8. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Pass to Reed. Three-pointer. Drops in the 3. Reed's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And Pritchard, here we go.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 5. And a missed layup. Timberwolves trail by 7. Alexander Walker with it. Guarded now by Holiday. On target from range. McDaniel's got 5 points.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
Here's Pritchard. McDaniel's covering. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
Here's Alexander Walker. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Alexander Walker.
We've got 1:13 left in the third. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. He gets in there. It's easy. That's an easy bucket.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what Coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. And some changes here for the Celtics. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's White in for Holiday. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. And White has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. White against Edwards. White, the pass to Porzingis. The kick out to White. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man. He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And here's Edwards outside. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Brown finds Craig. Back to Brown. Craig with a screen on Edwards. Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Boston out in front, up by 8. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Thank you for that, Allie. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Brown, a screen on Edwards. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And the jam by Gobert.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
White, the pass to Brown. Look at Brown, getting it done inside.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
McDaniels. And the layup falls.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
Boston leading by 6. Outside, Brown. On the wing, Tatum. The kick out to White from downtown. McDaniels with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Nifty move. Strong finish by Gobert.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's Brown. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And here's Edwards outside. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Shoots from 14. That shot, no good.
I think the defense will live with him.
Wow, Rudy! Fancy.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Edwards against Holiday to take the lead. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Double team on Holiday. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Minnesota in the lead. Now Edwards. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Holiday from long range, buries it from 3.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Pass to Porzingis. All sorts of time. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
And it's Porzingis at 7-3, a monster to go to late in the game.
Brown with it. Check by Randall. Brown scanning the floor. Back to Porzingis. And he sinks it. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Edwards against Holiday.
Yes! And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Tatum. Count it!
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. It's Edwards with a drive. And slammed it home! And a foul! A chance at another point at the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. Ooh, knocks down the clutch free throw.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Porzingis finds Tatum. Outside White. Porzingis, high post. Clock at 6. And there's the drive. On the move. KP punches his ticket.
Big time bucket to put him in front. Now they've got to put everything into their D and come up with a big stop.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Contest, Coach. Why are both teams so good rebounding?
Well, I'd like to say it's great coaching, Kevin. You know, I always give those guys credit. But in reality, both teams do have a philosophy to go after the ball, and both these teams have tough, active people who are committed to getting as many extra possessions as they possibly can.
And you can't win in this league unless you can rebound, right?
Well, especially on the defensive end, Kevin, you've got to be able to keep the other team off the glass. At the offensive end, it sort of varies from team to team.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with Derek White, and it's Porzingis in at the center filling out the middle.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. And it's in there.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting the shot off close to the basket.
Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. White, and there's the drive. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum kicks to White. Out to Porzingis. Nice ball movement by Boston. And it's White missing. For Chicago, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Outside, White. Here's Smith. Pass to Giddey. No good with the triple. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Holiday finds Porzingis. Here's White. White covering. The kick out to Tatum. Hits the three-point bomb.
This is how refined Tatum's motion is. He needs so little setup time.
Here's Ball. Banked in off the glass.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to talk. We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. Now, he said Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, stay connected with him at all times. We'll see if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Here's Porzingis after the Bulls picking up a basket just moments ago. White, wide open, he fires. No good on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Ball with the bucket.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique, but man, can he slingshot it home from deep.
Now here's White. Hasn't made one yet. And then Brown with the dunk.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's the three. And there's Buzelis on the assist by White.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
The Celtics with the lead. Tatum finds Holiday. Back to Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. To the middle. The kick out to Tatum. Back to White from outside the arc. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And even when Tatum isn't the shooter, he's dangerous. He can set others up to finish the job.
Low block shot. And Ball puts it in. Ball's got 9 points.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Tatum with a screen on Ball. And it's White missing. Chicago has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Giddey the pass to Smith. Beyond the arc. They grab their own miss. Ball from long range. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Ball's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Bulls. Outside Holiday, and the rejection by Smith. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. It's been all about Lonzo Ball for the Chicago Bulls. That quarter had to take... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
On the court for the Celtics, and in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Derek White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the center position.
And Ball just threads the needle extremely well, fits it through tight spaces with force. I just love his ability to facilitate.
And Boston has possession. The Bulls getting the bucket. Outside, Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Smith. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Out to the right wing. Ball kicks to White. Back to Ball. And taken away by Brown. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. And he makes that one. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Brown is always looking to score, but he's far from a selfish player, and he will move the ball, too.
Pass to Bulls-Celtics. Bulls moving the ball around. To stop the run, and White with the stuff.
Explosive move by White, going right up to the rim.
The screen from Brown. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. On the wing, Holiday. White covering. And they're moving it up. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
To the right side. Back to White. Pass to Smith. White against White. And the jam by White.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Back to Ball. White setting the pick for Ball. And there is White, and that's good on the assist by Ball. White's got the game tied up here for the Bulls. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Here's Brown. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Look, Brown's a great athlete. I love to see him work inside.
The drive by Ball. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Jaylen Brown. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Austin's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Porzingis outside Holiday. Buries it from three-point range. Holiday's got 5 points so far.
And I love Holiday's shot selection. Fantastic at realizing when he should shoot off the catch.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Ball against White. It's Brown on the wing. 9 points in the game so far. That's to Porzingis. Back to Brown. Off target from outside. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. It's all tied in Chicago. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We're seeing a tremendous game from Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. White is out there with Ball. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Then there's Patrick Williams. And it's Bulls-Celtics in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Tatum kicks to Holiday. This one for 3. Pass to Pritchard. Shot clock at 6. Takes it off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Tatum with the screen on Ball. Pritchard gets the bucket. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. The Bulls have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And White with the stuff.
Well, at first, White shows the burst. Then the control off the ground.
Here's Pritchard. He's defended by Huerter. Tatum kicks to Horford. Tatum against Williams. Horford dishes to Holiday. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
And the Bulls making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Ball kicks to Herter. Sinks the three-pointer. Herter's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And you have to have an appreciation for Ball's passing skills. I mean, he just sees the floor beautifully, easily working the ball over to open teammates.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
The Bulls have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Boston's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Pass to Craig. Here's Pritchard. He's defended by Herter. Horford the pass to Pritchard. The baseline J. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Craig sets the screen for Tatum from the arc. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Here's Buzelis. It's good. Buzelis has got 7.
And how about that finish by Buzelis? The rookie getting it done.
Tatum kicks to Craig. Back to Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates, is a big part of it.
The kick out to Holiday. Back to Craig. The three. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Back to Williams. Pass to Buzelis. The drive-by Ball. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
How about the focus here from Ball on offense? Constantly looking for ways to score. Feels like he can get any shot he wants.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Bulls making a change here. Smith is checked in. Then for the Celtics, Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. 2 points, that one goes.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Williams kicks to Giddey. Out to Smith, over Porzingis. And another shot. They get the rebound. Ball with a wide open look. And the 3 off target. And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Craig. Brown feeling it out a bit. 6 to shoot. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here's White, and he makes good on the layup. White's got 16 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And at the close of the third.
It's time.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Boston trailing. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Brown in at the small forward position.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
A longer guard, 6'5" White, doing a nice job inside.
And that one falls for White.
At the line for Chicago.
And both free throws good for White.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Brown with a screen on Ball. Brown the pass to White. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Ball against White. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Holiday against White. And Holiday kicks to White. Knocked loose. Clock at 4, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
For the 3, Giddey, no good. Boston's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. And they take the lead.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Here's Bulls-Celtics. And it's a great finish! Oh, my. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Porzingis passes to White. Brown sets a screen for White. Here's Porzingis, 5 to shoot. It's stolen by White. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
And White gets to Holiday. Brown with the screen on White. Holiday with the 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Ball against Holiday. Bulls-Celtics with the ball. And he drives in. And then Bulls-Celtics with the dunk.
Slick drive by Bulls-Celtics. He moves well for a guy that size.
Brown finds Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Fires the 3. Bulls-Celtics' shot is good. Bulls-Celtics has got the lead back up to 6 now for the Bulls. Outside Holiday. There's the 3. Hits it from three-point range.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
It's stolen by Smith. Ball with it, now guarded by Tatum. Here's Bulls-Celtics. Offline with his 3. Celtics trail by 5. Here's White. A three-pointer, no good. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Down low. Smith, no good. Celtics have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Now here's Tatum. Defense is right there. Porzingis with a screen on ball. Corner shot. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And he'll go right through your chest. Ball won't shy away from the contact.
Lonzo Ball, 2 shots.
And he ends up making the second, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. A lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
Right the pass to Holiday. It's up a 3. He can't get it to go.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Ball. Pass to Giddey. Taken away by Holiday. And here we go. Holiday heading to the hoop. Here's White. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Oh, tough play from White here. Hits the foul, but doesn't give up finishing what he started.
Defensive foul. Derek White. Second.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Timeout call, the Celtics. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
White. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And the Bulls start out with the ball. And the starting group for Chicago. They've got Lonzo Ball, Bulls-Celtics out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's White in at point guard.
How smooth was that as Gilgeous-Alexander just rising up that time. Great pace.
And last season, Britt, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
And the layup is good off the glass.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Bulls-Celtics. Dort grabs the miss. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Holmgren with it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a 3. He's off on that one.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Ball into the lane. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. Chicago shooting their first foul shot of the game. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
3-on-3. Caruso with it, now guarded by White. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Ooh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. The Bulls have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Ooh, poked away. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. He's all alone, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA able to slip out with that speed, escape up the court. From there, it's easy work.
Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Holmgren. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Holmgren's got his second basket.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing it.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Britt.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Williams misses.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
The kick out to Williams. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
When you grow up in the Ball family, then you better move the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. White, the pass to Williams. Ball outside. Pulls it. Can't tie it up. That one misses. For Oklahoma City, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Here's Giddey. And it's all tied up.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
So it's the Thunder now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Williams a screen on ball. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
White, good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They trail by 1. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
23 seconds left in the first quarter. And Ball throws it down. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Chicago ahead. They're up by 1. We've got more in store for you right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bulls.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Buzelis in at the center. From deep, Holmgren. Chet from range. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that. I think it's great to see that kind of confidence in a young guy like Buzelis.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top, hounded by Ball. Taking it inside, SGA.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And that one good.
Well, again, big guards, that helps out. And Ball using that to his advantage on the inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago with a rebound. Ball right side. Good work defensively by Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. And there's the lob. Stolen by Ball. White for 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense is just overcommitted.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's White. Pass to Buzelis. The 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And that's a promising shot from Buzelis.
Thunder trail by 5. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Ball throws it down.
I love these plays when Lonzo Ball shows you just how athletic he is.
Williams a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
3-pointer, Buzelis. The Thunder pull it in. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's off from three-point range. Chicago leading by 3. Ball into the lane. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
Lonzo Ball, 1 shot.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. There's a minute 47 left in the half. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's hauled in by White. Chicago's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist by White. And it's an 8-point Bulls lead.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA explodes to the rim.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Getting one of those guys who, when he's on the floor, plays with that kind of joy that Steve Kerr often talks about with Steph Curry. This is a guy who wants to keep improving in any way that he can.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. He just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Here's Ball. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Ball. Bulls leading by 7. Now Giddey to the left side wing. Here's Buzelis. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
Holmgren with it. 11 points in the game. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And it's an 11-point Chicago lead. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Get ready for the fans half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Back to Williams. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Here's Smith. That one falls. Smith's got his first points of the game.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Herder finds White. Driving to the basket, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herder finds an open teammate.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Up and over Smith. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist from Williams.
You're not going to see him miss too many from there, just a handful to defend.
Out to the right wing. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
You're such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Count it. Good.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Smith with the rebound. Bulls leading by 10. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Herder can't hit. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Caruso. Drains the triple. Caruso's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Williams with it. Now guarded by White. Williams misses.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Tries again. Hartenstein lays it up and banks it in. Hartenstein's got 6 in the quarter.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Herder. Caruso grabs the board. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And he's going for the oop here. And Hartenstein slams it in.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Outside White. Smith with a screen on Dort. White, the pass to Smith. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play.
First personal foul.
Lou Dort picks one up. Chicago shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Shooting for Chicago.
That's good from Smith. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. A shot from the high post. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Chicago shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. White hits them both. 1:10 left in the third. Thunder trail by 11. Here's Williams to the right side. A clear look for Hartenstein. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Hartenstein's got 10 points in just the second half. Here's White. Pass to Phillips. Back to White. Smith with a screen on Dort. Just 5 on the clock. Dort with a steal. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Bulls leading by 7. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. There's the triple. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
One of the things that I think opponents struggle with is Luguentz Dort and his build. You rarely see a combination of a guy that might not be that tall, but has that kind of width and explosiveness athletically.
Outside, Williams. Giddy with a screen on Williams. There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. These are his first free throws of the game.
Patrick Williams, 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's get loud for your Thunder Group.
So both teams changing it up here. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander inside. Here's Holmgren. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. Chicago ahead. They're up. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for the Bulls, Lonzo Ball is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Williams. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Holmgren.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks it from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter. Dosunmu goes in. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
And Giddey, just that 6th sense to find the open man.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. The 3. The shot misses. Bulls leading by 7. There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That'll be a second foul of the game. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Wiggins. Dort comes in for Williams. And it's Alex Caruso in for Wallace. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Tips it up.
The turnover leading to the turnout. That's a fast break. And Dort finishes it off.
Chicago has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Dosunmu. Good work defensively by Dort. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Holmgren. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Bulls. Ball's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Here's Buzelis. Dosunmu left side. Here's Buzelis. Now here's Dosunmu. Dort defending. 4 on the clock. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Thunder trail by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Hounded by Ball. And yep, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
The shot by Buzelis, no good.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He drops it from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half. Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Holmgren. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist from Williams. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Oh, man. Massive points from Buzelis. Yes.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on ball. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Kobe White, he's checked in for Dosunmu. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Buzelis. Back to Giddey. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren.
Oh, wow! With authority.
And look at everybody. That's got this place going.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Outside White. To the middle. Knocked loose. Dort with a steal. And they're on the break. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Chicago has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Here's Buzelis. Left side Williams. Pass to Ball. Out to the right wing. Here's Buzelis. Cash!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it!
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
His teammates look to Buzelis in the big moment, and he must be doing something right. And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
You could bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Shot is up. It's tipped. So it's the Bulls taking the W in a close one. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Suggs against Holmgren. Wagner outside. A three-pointer off the mark. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Why, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Suggs against Dort. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from three. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
Here's Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Suggs. Kept alive. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from three-point range. The Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I briefly spoke to Jamal Mosley. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Here's Caldwell Pope, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Dort against Suggs. 1:37 left to play in the first. Clock at 6. There's Wagner with the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
And Williams.
Oh.
You got to be kidding.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now, here's Wagner. He has 5. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. 18 feet out. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And it's 8 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Ben Carroll has screen on George. Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Here's Williams, and then Williams slams it in.
And you just know you're going to see something miraculous whenever he's in the house.
He's really one of the special athletes we have in this league. And that one's good, Wagner.
Now you see the decision-making of Paolo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's tightly guarded. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Let's hear it for the 407.
Caldwell Pope with a what a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a...
It's all tied in Orlando. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Taking a look at the Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the three.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
That one falls. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently. But that's one the defense will live with.
Here's Suggs. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. It seems every season, Doris, we have players speak out on being unhappy with their role.
Well, consider, Kevin, that if you're one player on a roster in the NBA, how coveted each of those spots are, but also how competitive they are. You don't get there without that nature, which means you want to play.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Cole Anthony. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Defended by Caruso. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jalen Suggs, first personal foul. First team foul.
And so here is Oklahoma City, trailing by 2. Inside, Isaac with the steal.
And you saw him gauging that pass there. He knew they were coming inside with it and got in position for the steal.
Dort wide open. Off target with his 3. Lando's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report.
Boy, the rise and fire off the bounce by Gilgeous-Alexander. With that length and release point, good luck guarding it.
Wagner outside. Banchero is screen for Wagner. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, it's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
For the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Banchero, and it's Anthony Black in for Jonathan Isaac. 1:52 left in the second quarter, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Magic leading by 3. Black the pass to Wagner. Wagner left side, and Orlando again with the bucket.
The very definition of a stretch big, Mo Wagner finding his way into the mid-range. Nicely done.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
1:09 left to play here in the second quarter. And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. .103 left here in the second. Another shot. Out left to the wing. Here's Black. Bangs home the trifecta. Black's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams.
Magic foul.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And Williams drops them both. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Wagner passes to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Wagner to the inside. 4 on the clock. Over Holmgren. And it's Wagner missing.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
7 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And there's the foul going Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, Isaiah Hartenstein.
And here is Suggs. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Isaiah Hartenstein.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Magic shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And if you want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. It's the Magic up 3. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Let's hear it for all
Magic leading by 3. We've got Caldwell Pope, Banchero up there with Mo Wagner. Then there's Black, and it's Houston in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. And finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Here's Williams. No good. Great defense that time from Banchero. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Caruso grabs the miss. Thunder trailing by 5. Wallace goes in. Banchero against Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And it's Wagner missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
He nails it, and we're tied up. And now that's 11 points here for Jalen Williams.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
A nice shot by Black.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Williams against Caldwell Pope. Over to the left wing. The wide open look here for Hartenstein. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Down low. And it's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. Here's Black. Wallace covering. Pulls up on the wing, and Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Caldwell Pope's got 10.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
On the wing, Williams. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And that one is good from Hartenstein.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Banchero, a screen on Caruso. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And not the first time we've seen this. When KCP's confident, when he's in rhythm, he can fill it up with the best of them.
He just powered that one down. One of the game's top dunkers. Pass to Wagner. Fires the 3, and the 3 ball is good. Wagner's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Mo Wagner, a legit threat from deep. This guy's so good at pulling the trigger when you give him an opportunity.
Hartenstein with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Williams kicks to Wallace. Williams scanning the floor. Shot clock at 5. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Houston passes to Black. Wagner, a screen on Caruso. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And Caldwell Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 5-point game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered.
First team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Williams.
In closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Isaac comes in for Mo Wagner. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Black. The Thunder also changing it up. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Second personal foul.
And I think when it
first team foul.
It can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
Give yourself a round of applause.
And so here is Oklahoma City. They trail by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Isaac. Second chance shot. The Thunder with another miss.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
So we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Magic lead by 3. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA. And you see it right there on display.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So the Thunder 5 right now. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Suggs. Pass to Wagner. From 13, and the jumper is on the mark. And the Magic lead by 3.
Well, you don't often see Wagner exploit the defense in the mid-range, but he understood this is where it will work for me right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And the shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Dort against Suggs. It doesn't go for him. Nice defense from Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander played in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 24. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
They grab their own miss. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. The coach told his players, hey, they're feeling the pressure over there. Keep pressing, keep fighting. They're starting to crack. Now let's get this game even, guys.
Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Shoots over Dort. And that one goes long. The Thunder with the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Holmgren. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Suggs with the steal. Banchero passes to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Offensive rebound. Caldwell Pope kicks to Isaac. Wagner with it. Williams picks him up. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Wagner against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries yet again. And it's Wagner getting it to go. And the Magic lead by 1.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner is so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Going inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. 1:31 left to play in the final quarter. Six on the shot clock. The baseline J off the mark. Orlando's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. .110 left in the fourth quarter. Banchero a screen on Dort. Suggs kicks to Banchero. 6 to shoot. Yes!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Suggs. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. 30 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
And Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Suggs. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. Oh, wow, unable to get a shot off in time, and they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up the shot clock violation. Here's Suggs. No good with the layup. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, down low.
Well, you know, Wagner's a pretty consistent shooter, and given opportunities, he'll make the most of them. And
Minnesota has possession. Orlando making their last shot.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Edwards against Suggs. Driving inside, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
And stolen by Suggs. In transition, the Magic on the run. Pass to Ben Carroll. Randall with a steal. Edwards looking it over. And it's Randall with the jam.
Just another way Randall can beat you. Good hands for the catch and finish at the rim.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him. Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
McDaniels can't hit.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Wagner with a screen. Here's Caldwell-Pope, and it's Orlando with another.
You got to give respect to Caldwell-Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Now here's Edwards. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Picked by Gobert. All alone. Yes, on the jumper.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Wagner up top, fires from deep. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And it's Randall with the jam.
Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Wagner outside. Lets it go. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good, McDaniels. Clark with Minnesota being a major player in the West now. Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Here's Edwards. Orlando making their last shot. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Trailing by 2. Wagner with a screen on Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. From outside, off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Edwards against Suggs. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And stolen by Suggs. Isaac left side. Pass to Suggs. Edwards against Wagner. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
And Edwards slams it in.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Orlando trailing here. Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. Randall pulls down the board. For Minnesota, they've got 7 of 8 in the basket. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The kick out to Edwards. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. On the wing, Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. With 2 seconds left. That one no good. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's Minnesota. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. When you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. Randall with a steal. In transition, here they come. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards on the attack in transition.
Boy, Edwards doing a nice job excelling in transition. Has a really good understanding of how to fill the lane and get where he needs to be.
Wagner making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Pass to McDaniels. And it falls all over the rim and in. McDaniels got 5.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Gobert with it. Wagner picks him up. Wagner with a steal. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Here's Suggs. And that one is stuffed right through.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Moving it up. Here's Banchero. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
The 3 from Suggs. He buries it from 3. Now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Here's Edwards. They can't stop the run with that one. For Orlando, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Wagner with a screen on Edwards. The 3 from Suggs. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The length that McDaniels brings gives him an advantage against the smaller defender, sometimes drawing a foul like he did there.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card, not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. Houston comes in for Isaac. And Black subbed in for Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Edwards. And he drives in. Here's Black. Not going to go that time. Good D by Gobert. A minute 58 left in the second period. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
Known as the Stifle Tower, Gobert's defense and rebounding are valuable to this team.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
They're averaging double digits pretty much every season, B.A., and that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Black, no good.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
McDaniels inside. Outside for Randall. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randall looking crafty at creating for himself there.
Goes up on the baseline, and Caldwell-Pope gets it to go. Caldwell-Pope's got 7 points. Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of this game. Outside, Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Magic trail by 5. Here's Black. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Poked loose.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Back to Wagner. To the inside. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Minnesota leading by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
Setting the floor for the Magic. We've got Paolo Banchero. He's out there with Wagner. And it's Caldwell-Pope in at the 2. Back to Randall. Reed, a screen on Banchero. Randall. And that one's good. Randall's got 8. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant. Seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Alexander Walker. It's hauled in by Black.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. The kick out to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Here's Black. Drives to the hoop. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Here's Alexander Walker. Banked it in off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
90 seconds into the second half now. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Here's Randall. He got a piece of it.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on, improving his ability to knock away shots.
Left side, Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's the three. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's got 5 now. Magic trail by 5. Wagner with it. Randall's in his pocket. Pass to Black. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. From behind the arc. Nails it from 3. He's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Randall a screen on Caldwell Pope. Randall, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Isaac comes in for Houston, and it's Jalen Suggs in for Black. Wagner on the wing for the lead. Pure from three-point range. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Julius Randle, and it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Free throw good. Wagner. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Here's Orlando. They're on a 16-7 run. Caldwell Pope for 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
They get the rebound. Right side, McDaniels. Drills it from deep. McDaniels got 9 points.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner against Reed. Takes a three. And it's Wagner missing. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And a change for the Magic. Banchero's checked in. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Edwards against Suggs. Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Clock at 6. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids.
Tie game in Minnesota. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight.
Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Gobert in at the center. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Suggs against Edwards. On the take, Edwards. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Orlando has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. And so they foul intentionally. And Minnesota with some changes. Julius Randle comes in for Reed. And Jaden McDaniels subbed in for DiVincenzo. Here's Suggs. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
It's both from the stripe.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Minnesota has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Randle. Pass to Banchero. Isaac outside. 6 to shoot. Outside, Caldwell Pope. That one doesn't go. He's now 5 for 9 in this one. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9, picked by Gobert to take the lead. Edwards, so good inside.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Here's Banchero. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Edwards can't get that one to fall. For Orlando, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Here's Wagner. And he goes in for the dunk.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Gobert no good. The Magic have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Back to Wagner. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Edwards against Suggs. Outside Edwards. Here he goes, and it's blocked by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Here's Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And it goes straight through with a swish. Edwards has got 19 points.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Suggs surveys the D. Kicks it out to Wagner. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Gobert, too strong.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Suggs against Edwards. Wagner with a screen on Edwards. Suggs, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
For three, Caldwell Pope. Money. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
Gobert. 44 seconds left to play in the fourth.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Suggs against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Outside Edwards. There's the drive. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope the alligator arm a few of those free throws.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a three-point game.
Calm under pressure, and every point here means a lot.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick two and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And now they foul and stop the clock. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
This is where experience can be a differentiator, but Wagner's skill might be just as good.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Edwards finds McDaniels. And no good. The dry spell continues.
court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Derek White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the center position. Now Edwards. After the missed three from Derek White. The 19-foot shot, Randall with the bucket.
And we've seen Randall add a three-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Now, we talked about the difficulty of trying to contain a player like Jaylen Brown. Coach said we can't let him gain confidence and feel like he can do whatever he wants. That's when you get into trouble. Now it's up to the players to make sure this doesn't happen. Guys?
Thank you, David. Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. The kick out to Brown. Good on the triple.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Now here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
A 3-ball. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
And it's White missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Randall a screen on Holiday. Edwards passes to Randall. Fires from the line, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
The guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And capable of making these in his sleep. Holiday has tremendous confidence and touch on that mid-range. And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Porzingis kicks to White. Pass to Holiday. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Minnesota with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. And here's Randall. And here is McDaniels. White covering. Shot clock at 6. A shot by McDaniels. No good. Celtics trail by 9. White inside. Defended by DiVincenzo. Tatum against McDaniel. To the paint. Tries again. Here's Holiday. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Good on the 3-point shot. Holiday's got 7.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Gobert with the screen for Edwards. Porzingis with the rebound.
Normally he drains that.
Edwards against Tatum. Outside, White. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. A floater. It's deflected. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, up by... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
They've got Julius Randle.
Oh, my!
Nice finish.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
And Tatum hammers it home.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And finished off by Gobert.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Tatum dishes to Brown. Holiday against DiVincenzo. Holiday gets the bucket.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
Edwards kicks to Randle. Gobert the screen. Shoots from 14, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Randle left side. Over White. Randle no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's White. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Richard, we know how hard the game is to play, but I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
DiVincenzo against Holiday. Out to Porzingis. Pass to White. Back to Porzingis. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Bucket is good. DiVincenzo's got 5.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Outside, Porzingis takes the 3. It's hauled in by Edwards. Timberwolves leading by 6. Pass to Randle. Shoots over White. Randle no good. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. White the pass to Holiday. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And he's got it all working for him tonight. Holiday's effort level and energy are off the charts.
Porzingis kicks to White. Pass to Brown. Drops in the layup for 2. Brown's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many Scots felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, Many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. 3-pointers off the mark. Celtics trail by 5. It's Brown on the wing. 35 seconds left to play in the first half. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
That free throw good from Brown.
A fearless athlete. Jaylen Brown competes every single night on both sides of the ball. Something you want as a teammate.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. Then for the Celtics, Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for White. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now, Alexander Walker. He takes it in, plays it up, and banks it in.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently, neither did the defenders.
Right side, Horford. Pritchard passes to Horford. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to McDaniels. The shot from the low post is good. McDaniels got 6.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And that'll do it for the first half of competitive games so far. Timberwolves lead by 5. From Target Center, back in a moment. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance from Drew Holiday.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the floor for Boston, Tatum and Horford man the post position. Then it's Torrey Craig. Then it's Holiday. And it's Pritchard in at the point.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Elbow shot is on the way. It's the front of the rim and out. Celtics trail by 4. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Craig finds Horford. Nice ball movement by Boston. Can't get it to fall. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Outside Holiday. Horford with the screen on DiVincenzo. The shot by Holiday, no good. Minnesota leading by 4. Alexander Walker with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Alexander Walker with the ball. For Craig, shot's good by Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got his second basket. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. pass to Tatum. Nifty move. Tatum slips by the contact inside.
Strong finish by Tatum. Nothing was stopping him there.
Boston shooting their fourth attempt at the free throw line right here. And that one falls for Tatum. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And that one, good. McDaniels got 8 points. Celtics trail by 5. Horford kicks to Tatum. Here comes Tatum.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Reed with a screen on Holiday. Fires from 18, and he connects with the jumper. He's got 6. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Holiday. Reed finds Alexander Walker. Clock at 6. The rebound by the Celtics. Horford's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Reed with a screen on Holiday. 20 feet out. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Reed's got his first points of the game. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Rudy Gobert is checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. Then for the Celtics, Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. That evens the score. Porzingis has got his first 3 points of the game.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Here's Gobert. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
And look at the big man get up.
When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Porzingis kicks to Craig. White against Reed. And it's White missing.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Free throw good, Edwards.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Timberwolves leading by 3. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys. Here is Edwards. 12 points for him. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
The kick out to Brown. It's stolen by Edwards. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game control. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shot, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
That one is no good. Celtics trail by 6. Here's White. Boston, no good that time either.
Man, this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6 points. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Randall. And it's McDaniels at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And Holiday has it in the corner. It's stolen by Edwards. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
And finished off by Brown.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Edwards against Howard. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Gobert dishes to Edwards. Pass to Alexander-Walker. 6 to shoot. Shoots over White. The shot's good from Alexander-Walker. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Porzingis finds Tatum. And they recover it. Outside, White. Brown against Randall. And finished off by Brown.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards passes to Gobert. The layup off target. And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 6-point game. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That is his first foul of the game. So it's Boston now. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Julius Randle picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And he sinks the second. Timberwolves leading by 5. Driving inside. And then Randle slams it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randle got a lot of both.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Here's Edwards. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Here's Holiday. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
Man, what a find by Brown, demonstrating a willingness to create for teammates.
Edwards dishes to Randall. Releases. Rebound Boston. There's 1:54 left here in the fourth quarter. Tatum no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Edwards.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's White. Drills it from outside.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Edwards. Takes it inside.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Brown jams it in.
In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
1:04 left in the fourth quarter. McDaniels finds Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots from the elbow. A shot by McDaniels, no good. It's going to take something special for him to make a comeback here.
And the question, Kevin, is do they have the time to do it and the patience?
Oh, yes! There you go, JB. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
Well, we can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Here's Edwards.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Porzingis. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves on offense. Over in the corner, Brown. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Money!
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game right now.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3 if they hope to tie it.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see here?
Well, you need the 3 here, a quick one. I mean,
Basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
And the starting group for Chicago. Bulls-Celtics out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Ball. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Giddey in at the three. The shot by Bulls-Celtics no good. Tatum against White. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Having added so much strength, Tatum can take the contact and stay balanced.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the contest. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Now here's Brown. The kick to Tatum. On target from range. Tatum's got 5 points.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
White, good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Ball outside. Pass to Bulls-Celtics. Fires for three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Bulls-Celtics to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Here's Porzingis. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Ball no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
White against Holiday. Pass to Brown. And here's Porzingis. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Smith no good. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Porzingis. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jalen Smith. Boston shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent. Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Pass to Bulls-Celtics. It's stolen by Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
Ball outside. Smith left side.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Bulls-Celtics.
2 minutes.
Offensive board. Takes the three. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. Celtics lead by 4. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective. Taking it right to the defense.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Giddey against White. For 3, Smith. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Tatum, here we go. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Looking like a runaway freight train, Tatum taking it to the rack with a purpose.
It's Giddey on the wing. The kick out to White. And there's the screen. Pass to Bulls-Celtics. To the wing, right side. 5 on the clock. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Bulls-Celtics.
Bulls-Celtics has tremendous court vision for his age and is willing to make the extra pass.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. And a fast break now for the Bulls. 3-pointer, Bulls-Celtics. Can't hit that one. The Celtics with the lead. Brown inside. Giddey defends. And that one's good. Porzingis.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. That ties the game. Smith's got 8 points.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
There's 25 seconds left in the opening quarter. On the wing, Holiday. He's guarded by White. And the basket by Holiday.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Pass to Giddey. Smith with a screen on Holiday. Giddey passes to Smith. Right side Giddey. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Jason Tate. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Boston.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Giddey against White. And that one's good. Giddey.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Tatum finds White. Porzingis against Smith. The kick to Tatum. Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. 5 to shoot. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Tatum's got 11.
Oh my, you have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with.
Ooh, here's Ball. It's Giddey on the wing. Back to Ball. Fires the 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. He's got 6.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Holiday, basket counts.
He's such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
And White has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 1. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest that shot.
And Ball gets it to go.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Brown with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Holiday from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
Terrific night for Holiday so far. And I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
Ball no good. Celtics lead by 6. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
It's good.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Pass to Giddey. White for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. White's got 5 now.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
And the jam by Brown.
Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
Now here's White. He's got 5. White with a steal. It's Brown on the wing. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Bulls trail by 7. White on the wing. Pass to Buzelis. The 3 ball. Boston pulls it in. We've got 1:13 left to play in the half. Here's Brown. Oh, look out! JB throwing it down.
Well, I'll tell you, Brown gets off the floor so easily.
And again, no good by Chicago.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
There's Ball with a three. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Holiday. The three is up. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
Pass to Buzelis. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
3 points.
Give him 8.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks. And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Here's Smith. The kick out to Ball. Jacks up a 3. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Good if it goes. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Boston Celtics now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Drew Holiday.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And so in the game for the Bulls, we've got Buzelis. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Smith in at the 5. Here's Pritchard. Here's Holiday. And he banks in the layup. Holiday's got 19 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Yeah, nice work from Ball. Able to absorb the hit and still capitalize. Just impressive.
Chicago shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Celtics lead by 9. Tatum passes to Craig. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by White. Stolen by Giddey. It's 2-on-1. Pulls up for 3. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Giddey. White's got 8 points.
Laser focus from White. The moment that pass was headed to him, he was ready.
Here's Pritchard. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Bulls trail by 6. Giddey with it. 3-pointer, Buzelis. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Inside, here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor. Putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
Count that bucket. Buzelis has got 4 points this quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
JT to the hole. The shot, no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Here's Giddey. The kick out to Ball. Here's Buzelis. Horford covering. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Buzelis showing us he can do everything on the floor. Impressive in just his first year.
Outside Holiday. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Holiday's got 22.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
White for three. Drops in the three.
A smooth three-point shot from White, who just had to hit them right back.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Williams is checked in for Chicago. Herder comes in for Giddey. Outside Holiday. And the Celtics another three.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
The kick out to Williams. Another three for Chicago.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Williams with the screen. White, the pass to Williams. Outside Herder. 6 to shoot. Got it. Good job in the low post. And now it's just a 2-point Boston lead.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 5 rebounds tonight. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Williams' shot is good. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Boston with some changes. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's White in for Holiday. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Now here's White. Still no points. Right side Brown. Back to White. Got a hand on it. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Chicago shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Celtics trail by 4. Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Now Ball. 15 points in the game. Pass to White. 3-pointer, no good. Boston has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. Here's Pritchard. Porzingis with room to shoot. Another one falls for Boston.
He can beat you inside. He can beat you outside. Porzingis is truly the prototypical stretch big.
And here's Ball. The 3, Smith. Misses the 3. And so it's Drew Holiday making things happen for the Celtics. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. The 2 J's, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Brown. Porzingis finds Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
is striking without warning. Holiday can be so sudden.
Up top ball, defended by Brown. Holiday against Herder. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three to fall. And the Bulls lead by 3. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Chicago.
Well, their shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You gotta love that intensity.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running, attacking when they get the chance. Always a great idea.
And so Tatum nails both of them. For Chicago, Bulls-Celtics is checked in for Williams, and it's Josh Giddey in for Herder. White, the pass to Brown. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
At this stage of his career, Porzingis understands which shots to take, letting the offense come to him naturally.
Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession. Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Holiday taking his time here. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Outside White. Pass to Porzingis. On the wing, Tatum. The baseline, Jay. Ball with the rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Tipped away. Now here's Giddey. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The kick out to White. And now the Bulls in transition. And Ball throws it down.
Easy to understand why they leave Ball out here in these moments. He knows how to deliver.
White with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. White can't hit. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. White finds Ball, lets the 3 fly. Boston pulls it in. Right side Brown. Oh, Jaylen Brown! A strong finish.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
Ball passes to White. Smith outside. Sends it home from three-point land.
3 points.
And the Bulls lead by 2.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Now here's White. And there's the drive. Pass to Smith. Outside Giddey. Here's Bulls-Celtics. Back to Giddey. Pass break. Here come the Celtics. 3-pointer Holiday. Lays out. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Here's Giddey. Here's Bulls-Celtics. Hounded by Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. A rebound by Jason Tatum. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Brown finds Holiday. White with a screen on Ball. Up top, White. Takes a 3. Oh, bangs home the three. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. How do you think this is going to play out?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
Number 13.
For the win!